Pizza! So, I decided to do my setup a little bit differently today. Um, First off,
Pizza? Pizza?
pizza!
Pizza?
Pizza! Um, I have actually unplugged my main monitor from my computer, and I'm now going to be using it to play the game so that I don't have as much fucking input latency. Um, because, well, even if I was using the TV that we have down here, it just has terrible latency. So, yeah, I have one monitor for just all the stream related stuff, so that's gonna suck a little bit, but that's fine. I'd rather have the gameplay experience just not be as laggy. Um, who knows? Maybe I'll even find the control beam less unbearable. Um, among other things, but yeah. Um, so hopefully my voice sounds okay because I do have a new microphone. Am I loud enough? Am I a little bit too quiet? Just out of curiosity. Okay. But yeah, oh, it's quiet. Yeah, it looks a little bit low on here, but I seem louder than normal. Well, okay, so I have one person saying I'm fine, one person saying I'm quiet, and one person I'm saying I'm loud. Okay, um, I don't know then. Yeah, because it's not a fucking wireless headset mic, so hopefully it sounds nicer. Um, but yeah, looks like we'll probably be making it to the desert today, so that should be interesting. See what my opinions are on that. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna play as much of it as I can reasonably handle because I don't want this to be a game that goes on for like 4, 5 sessions. I don't know if I'm going to 100% it. We'll see how I'm feeling about the game because based on what I've heard, I think it. I'm going to assume that the game gets worse over time. um, okay. Yeah. So, instead of yapping for a while, I think I'm just going to get right into it. Yeah. Makes me sound more feminine. Oh, that's good. Funny thing is, I did a whole bunch of stuff to set up for playing some Super Mario Sunshine yesterday, and I ended up spending so long working on my setup for it that I didn't even that I was too tired to end up actually streaming. Almost want to just sit here and watch it. I will probably how do you unbalance it? What's wrong? Is the um game audio too loud? Okay. All right. Sorry. It's new setup. It's gonna take me a little bit to get it sorted out. Is that a little better? What do you mean it's unsupported? Okay, oh, probably because my monitor is only 75 hertz. RIP. Yeah, let me see if there's anything I can do about that. Let's see. How about now? Does that help? Ah. Wah. Pizza. Wah. Is that a little better? Okay. Right. Let's see. Problem with having not played in a week is I'm not sure. I don't remember which way to go. Oh, probably this way. Every time I forget missiles are on R1. Okay, come on. I really don't want to play the game on a low volume, but... Oh god, that's so quiet, I can't even hear it. I don't think I'm going to be able to put it lower than that. Or else I'm just not going to be having fun. What else can I do? Can I boost this a little bit? Alright. Okay, does that help? Pizza! 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 Okay, that's good. I want to see if there's anything else I can, like, edit about the controls. Oh, okay. Turning that down would also definitely feel better. Okay, yeah, that definitely helps. Oh. I don't see a goddamn bomb slot. Terrified how Toad will come through. In some of my testing, I was having trouble doing the Toad voice without causing noise suppression issues. I will save it for when someone redeems it, though. Damn, the loading time. Yeah, I hate to imagine that. Wow, yeah, that is really fucking dull.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Lack of music is really already bothering the shit out of me. Oh. Okay, well, time to test out the thing that I was doing. Let's see here. So, I can't afford the amiibo. They're too fucking expensive. But I can cheese things and just print out fake amiibo. Cool, so I can change the music. Or at least it said I could change the music. Okay, there we go. Okay. The fact that they lock that behind the fucking $30 amiibo is so stupid. Yep. Now granted, it's not quite as expensive in countries that don't have Cheeto tax, but still, stupid to lock that feature behind... Rip that bird, I'm sorry. Still very stupid to lock that feature behind any kind of price. Yeah, like I said, the amiibos are significantly cheaper in countries that aren't the U.S. because we have fucking Cheeto tax here. But even at like, I think it's like roughly, I think it's like roughly a third more expensive here. Even then, still stupid. If it was $20, it would still be too much to pay for that. Yeah, the motorcycle is definitely a choice. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's it. No, I don't think there's crafting. At least I hope not. I don't really know where I'm going. I'm just kind of going. Yeah, no, there's no Metroid games in crafting. Is this a different enemy? I really, really hate that the unscanned enemies are green. Sand Shren. Insect relative of the Shren family. Native to Soul Valley. Attacks threats using a sharp, thick needle protruding from its mouth. Like other Shren, they emerge from their nest when a threat draws near, hover, then attack by charging. Due to the scarcity of water, their jaw shape evolved into a sharp, thick needle for piercing the hides of prey and drinking their body fluids. It is this needle they use to stab at threats when the Sand Shren charges. Their hind legs and wings have also evolved to have sharper shapes, further increasing the danger they pose. Cargo launcher. Just what every outpost needs, a cargo launcher. Wait, oh, I don't have boost ball yet, do I? I thought I got boost ball. Oh, yeah, sorry, I mean psychic boost ball. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't. Huh. That will be very funny. Interesting. Oh boy, I can talk to Miles. Oh, never mind, I can't. The heat strap subspecies of shimmer strap live their lives attached to bare rock in volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body set. Is green energy just Phazon? If green energy is just Phazon, I'm gonna be mad. Swarm Flyer produces a lighter than air gas in its body. Swarm flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity, when their bodies begin generating a lighter than air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear, with trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flyers return to their place of birth within the lava, spawn, and die. I mean, if they wanted to bring back Phazon, like, they shouldn't have made, like, such a big assertion of, we're done with Phazon, we want to do something different the next game, we're done with Phazon, we don't want to bring it back. Like, if they want to bring back Phazon, if they feel like they can do more with the concept, just bring it back and do more with the concept. Don't just make green Phazon. At least that's my opinion. Maybe some other people would feel differently, but I would rather them just do Phazon again than just do. This is not technically Phazon, even though it does the same thing. Of course, it is a little bit early to be saying that. I don't know for sure if this is just going to end up being effectively green Phazon. Oh, this looks pretty. Oh, boy. Is this a remix of the Magmore Caverns entrance theme? It is! That's an interesting choice. Rude. Alright, so I'm guessing I probably just can't do anything here. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so there is an upgrade to be able to traverse lava. Wow, it really feels so slow. when you're speed limited. But I'm pretty sure it is still faster than just, like... I mean, it's gotta be faster than just walking. Is there anything else on this side? No. Yeah. Okay. Alright, fine, let's see. Let's use the thing they fucking want to shoehorn into the combat. See if it feels better with less latency. I mean, it does, but still totally breaks up the pacing of combat. How dare you play our game in a way we didn't specifically intend for? Yeah, that is a very Nintendo move. Vernon. Vernon are a reptile variant found in hot climates, such as the caves of Magdrada volcano. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the 2 tusks in its jaw and the tusk growing from its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the Vernon then consume for energy. Pyromite. Pyromites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the Magdrada volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with a flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies, compressing the mixture, then igniting it through rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground.
Oh yeah! It's toad time, bitches!
Alright.
Single-eyed crustacean who can crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the Magdrada volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with the flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies.
Is it, how bad? Is it, like, completely inaudible? Okay, well. That's unfortunate, because I don't know... I don't exactly remember how, Oh, right, yeah. I think I did it in OBS, actually. Yes, okay. Alright. Yeah, because I had noise suppression on because, yeah, it'll pick up a lot of background audio otherwise. Alright. Alright.
Pyramids are a type of can crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They can be found in the Metroid volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with the flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies, compressing the mixture, then igniting it through rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas within their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyromite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in a few examples of pyromite remains.
Ow. That was painful. God damn it, I don't have water down here. Oh wait, no, I do have one. Okay, good. Ow. Oh god, the scan logs, I feel like... It doesn't help that I feel like the scan logs are longer, while also being a little bit less interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've read so many damn scan logs from the previous games, but, I don't know. I feel like I haven't found them as interesting so far. And there's also, like, no lore. There's hardly any lore. That low missile sound is not annoying at all. Okay. It looked like I could stand on that, but I guess I can't. A diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. The fuck do you mean diffused oscillation blast? I'm gonna assume that's something that I don't have. Control beam? Okay. How do you think I feel about most sci-fi tech babble? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, like that's... There was one other game where it was really bad, and that was Prime Hunters. Where it felt like the technobabble in the scan logs was just so funny and not well thought out that it was very distracting. Especially because, yeah, while like the other games weren't like 100% super realistic sci-fi, nor do I think they should be. Like, they at least put some thought into, like, the world building, which is what was important to me. Whereas here, yeah, it's kind of, like, just... it's not as interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that I can't do anything with that. It's also interesting that save stations restore your ammo. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna guess this just isn't the area we're supposed to go to. Even though it's like, oh, you can go anywhere. I'm assuming that like, yeah, sure, I can go to the start of any of the areas, but does that mean they're going to that I can actually progress in any of them? I'm gonna assume that because it's a Retro Studios Metroid game, there's probably one specific place I'm supposed to go to, and I just have to figure out which one it is. So that's fun. Well, it's clear to me that there was nothing that I could do to progress there, so I don't know. I kind of get the feeling that they're just saying that to get you to, like, explore and find where everything is. But I'm assuming there's going to be exactly one place that I can actually progress. If the game were truly, like, more open like that, I feel like it would have been unavoidable for me to hear about that.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the volcano?
I literally just went there and couldn't find anything, man. Was it... Could it have been the fucking bombs? I don't know. The lasso? Did I get the lasso? This is the problem with only playing once a week. Green energy crystals, collected by ancient Lemorne in anticipation of the prophesized Chosen One. Interesting. Yeah, it is generally, like, kind of an intentional puzzle where, yeah, there is, like, one thing that you're supposed to do. I'm gonna assume that that's something you're supposed to, like, freeze with, like, Ice Beam or whatever. Okay. Sand grievers are grievers adapted to the arid environment of Soul Valley. To conserve stamina and moisture, they will bury themselves in the sand and lie in wait for prey. While they sense the sound of a potential target moving on the sand, they leap out in ambush. Like other forms of grievers, they are very nimble and attack with claws or by spitting venom. They rarely attack alone and prefer to move in groups. Each group will have several territories that they will rotate at irregular intervals. What? Should a powerful threat appear, all groups may form into one and cooperate to eliminate the antagonist. No, I don't want to control beam. Fuck you. Really? Okay. They dodge your regular beams, and they swat away your missiles to try and force you to use the control beam. Are they pulled from like an intergalactic repository? Some of the dialogue earlier in the game seemed to imply that. And then once you get like data from the, because originally like everything you tried to scan in this area was like there is nothing to match. These don't match anything in our recorded databases. And then once you get the, oh, of course really, I have to kill the fucking bugs again. Okay. That's just rude. And then once you, like, get the thing, like, the data, the crystal or whatever from the Lemoran, then once you scan everything, there is, like, a, I think, database that you unlocked from, like, the Lemoran technology, which, yeah, credit where credit is due. I think that is a cool idea. Makes sense that way. Let's see if this, if the psychic bomb was what it wanted me to use. I feel like a fucking loser every time I say one of the upgrades that's just this original Metroid upgrade with psychic added onto it. I hate this ability, but it's the fastest way to kill shit sometimes. Oh my god. Everything has like a fucking bajillion health. Yeah, Psychic Boots is definitely an idea of all time. He was fucking talking to me like this is where I'm supposed to go, but I'm not fucking crazy. There's like nowhere I could actually go here, right? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. That was really helpful. Well, there is nothing that I can lasso onto. Oh, that's just... Yeah, that's just an upgrade. And one that is going to require a spider ball at that. Were there any other... Unless I can go down there. There? There's that. Oh yeah, that definitely requires nope. And I don't think I can... Why did it point me to here? Because I don't think there's anything I can do here right now. Yeah, I don't think there's actually anything I can do here. Which is very strange, because it pointed me to here. I'm not crazy, right? There's, like, literally nothing that... I don't know why it would intentionally mislead me like that. Oh, am I at, like, the wrong entrance? Is there a different entrance? Yeah, no, there's a fucking marker on there. Alright, yeah.
You should explore the areas you haven't fully surveyed yet. Have you checked out the volcano?
He literally... You're kidding me, right? Is there... I don't see shit that I can do there. I feel like I've gone through those few rooms that we could go to with a fine-tooth fucking comb. What's the deal with these green crystals? I don't know. Game hasn't really explained much about that yet, but... There's also a mission thing that says green energy crystals there, and it's very slowly filling up, so I guess I'm supposed to spend some time driving around here shattering them. Which is definitely... a thing that you can do, make your players do in your game, for sure. Master teleporter key where? How long before Miles tells me to go to the fucking volcano again? Okay, let me double check my fucking upgrades. Like... Psychic visor, psychic crystal, psychic gloves, psychic boots. Psychic bomb. Okay, yeah, I really don't have that much stuff. God, this would be so fucking, like, soul-crushing, driving through this desert with no music. Yeah, definitely gives off Agon vibes. I will say, at least it looks prettier than Agon. She says 5 minutes before being executed by all the Prime 2 defenders out there. This looks like another entrance. Bouncing off like that is very funny. Oh wait, was this... Is this literally just... No, okay, this is different, yeah. Okay, I do. It just so happens that, Metroid Prime 2, probably the most beloved one of the trilogy at this point, happens to be the one that I do kind of fucking hate. This door cannot be opened. Cool. And this one... This game seems like it has problems. So... Oh boy. That That's for another upgrade I don't have. Okay, I did get the psychic boots, right? I did, yeah. Well, I can go up here at least. Fucking psychic boots. I think I found somewhere I can go. Possibly.
Have you located any of the teleporter keys? If you're not sure where to go next, check the map.
My god, he really... Yeah, I'm gonna be very confused. Like, there's clearly not shit I can do there. Yeah, that is very possible. I know what a missile expansion is, thank you. Bomb slot. Well, I don't see the bomb slot in question. I'll find it later. Oh, right. I have to scan it. Ice crawler. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of Ice Belt. Very creative name. They are well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals known as, such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. That is definitely a concept for a creature. Oh, hey, look, this one requires plasma beam. Cool. So much for you can just go anywhere, huh? Imagine laying around and a pizza slice just appears impaled on your horns. wanted to try to cheese it. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's probably control beam. Well, I will say this much. At least they're... like it or not, at least they're fucking using it. And it's not just something that's like, you get once and never use again. Ship grapple. Oh, and it's a fucking boost slot. Okay. Cool. So that's one dead end. So much for you can just go anywhere. Ah, I had a feeling, but still. You looked around at the volcano. I wasn't paying attention. Did I just go back down? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you pulling me away to do that. Okay. Ah, Jesus! Rude. Can I go around that way? Wow, they don't even let me just open the door here. Nope, can't go that way. This is great. It's been a whole hour and we've accomplished fucking nothing. Oh, I don't think this is a Metroidvania problem. At least in a Metroidvania, you're like going around, or at least like in a good Metroidvania, you're going around and you're like at least finding upgrades while you're wandering around like a fucking chicken with your head cut off. This has basically just been, I am riding around a fucking empty desert for an hour trying to find which entrance is the correct one, where I go through like 2 fucking rooms. Ugh. Well, I know there's at least one thing that I can grab at Fury Green. Yeah, I'm getting the green crystals, which... well, green phase on. I do like this little transitionary area, how it's just kind of... the greenery slowly starts to fade. I'm really grasping at straws for what to praise right now, but, you know. The little things do matter. Let me step into this cargo launcher. You mean Halpod? It's fucking loading. Ah, perfect shot. Oh, it was just for a missile. Cool. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work.
Welcome back, Samus. Is that the new suit for the bike? That's so cool. I've been busy too. Check it out. I patched this holotable directly into the Lemoorn terminal. Ow! That is a feature. Anyway, I'm on the hunt for Lemoorn tech. You find anything useful? Bring it back here so I can take a look.
Okay, that was genuinely hilarious.
How's the Viola handle? I bet it's got way more power than a Federation bike. Let me ride on the back of the Viola sometime.
Wow, Mackenzie wants to ride bitch on my bike. I want to see art of that, of him just like clinging for dear life. Oh, I probably can't go back up this way until later, huh?
Emergency
Oh, no,
in Sector 3.
God damn it.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Is Sector 3 is Sector 3 flare pool?
Emergency in Sector
I guess we have to go
3.
back there now. Gary's heating up the goddamn main boiler again. I love just rolling past enemies that you're clearly supposed to, that the devs clearly wanted you to fight. It's like, I ain't got time for that shit. Surprised Luna doesn't have a ball form. Hey, Lewis. I am currently dealing with, not being able to figure out where the fuck to go, and I've accomplished all of nothing for an hour. Aside from stumbling upon heading back to Mackenzie and seeing that really funny thing that Cam just clipped. I don't know, I was kind of hoping there'd at least be something extra I could get by going back here, but I kind of think that was a futile effort. All I'm getting is more grievers to run past. Okay, let me switch off, damn it. Yay, I got 2 missiles. At this point, she needs to be concerned with... Bite me. Thought there was, like, more psychic platforms somewhere, but I don't know if I care enough to find them. Hey, oomph. It was telling me to go to Flare Pool, but it didn't look like there was anything that I can do there. Is that actually where I'm supposed to go? Okay, what the fuck did I miss? Funny thing is, the thing happened again where I was already there when it told me to go there, but I was just like, yeah, I don't see shit here, so I just left and assumed it was a fluke. I got to a bridge, and then it fell down in front of me. in a different area of like, is there like a separate entrance on the world map? Or the world map? Soul Valley?
Good luck out there, Samus.
Watch me, motherfucker. Oh shit, okay. It's very odd, because I felt like I went through the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find anything, but I'm sure we'll get back there and I'll be like, oh my god, it's obvious, how the fuck did I miss it? Why? Okay, thank you. I wanted to defend it, but like... This is definitely exuding big empty desert full of nothing vibes right now. Yeah, we're not gonna tell anyone about how I just shot that innocent bird. Or that one. Oh yeah, it would be absolutely maddening without the music, and Nintendo deserves every bit of fucking criticism for locking that behind a $30 amiibo. And I say that knowing that if I had the money, I would absolutely have gotten the amiibo because I want the little figure, but like... God damn. But yeah, fortunately, it is very easy to spoof your own amiibo. Don't tell Nintendo. Oh, are you kidding me? There's something right here. Is this gonna have been it? Oh, okay, that's just for a missile expansion. That's a spinner, and I don't have boost ball. That one was the side path that had nothing. And... really? Was there something here? Oh, can I go in the thing? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's on me. Can you fuck off? Cool. That's fun. That's fun that they could just kind of do that. I couldn't move, by the way. That was not on me. Alright, come on, would you fuckers respawn already so I can just shoot you from safety? I have so much fucking health for no reason. Okay, literally why? Are you serious? So now I have to go all the way. Why?
So... win?
I'm okay. Honest. So basically, I got the thing from the crane, and it was like, oh, hey, cool, you got this thing. A Galactic Federation engineer could totally help you install this. So now I have to go all the way back to Miles after having just gone all the way back here. I also have to manually turn on the radio every time.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flarepool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
I was already planning on that, buddy. They did intend for you to get it before. Yeah, but... at the time, we were at... Thank you, game. Yes, I know where Fury Green is. You... Okay, okay. Can I have control of my map back, please? Thank you. To be fair, the entrance to Fury Green is here. The entrance to Volt Forge is here. And we started from Volt Forge and expected us to go from Volt Forge to Flarepool, and then back to Miles, and then presumably back to Volt Forge. Or, to Flarepool. So it's really not that much better. Like, people talk about going from like boost ball to space jump boots back to Phendrana was really bad in Prime 1. This is them immediately coming out the gate with something like as bad, if not worse than that, to start out the open world, the open zone. Oh, yeah, I guess it did like block off the. Oh yeah, it probably wants us to go to Ice Belt because there is the frozen thing. If Kuda was here, she would be very mad at me for killing the innocent bird. Yeah, Magmore is at least interesting to traverse. This is kind of mind-numbingly boring, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's all the way up there. No! That's the last thing I need haunting me right now is a fucking Chozo Ghost. It's haunting me, making me think of a better game that it was in. Yeah, at least there's usually new stuff you can grab every time you go through Magmore. Rip. So bored. God, and if this is how bad the loading times are on Switch 2, I don't want to know how bad they are on Switch 1. They take about a minute. Ugh.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da! Give her a try.
Fire shot. Creative name. Consuming 1 shot ammo.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Very expressive, Samus. So it's like an unchargeable plasma beam. That's interesting. Honestly, rather than like getting rid of like the him explaining it to me, honestly, like I'd rather him explain it to me like that than have the box that explains it too. Like, I know that's more traditional Metroid, but like he did like just install that on my cannon, so it does make sense to me that he would explain it to me, but it is redundant. Yeah, she did nod, we'll give her that. What? Alright. But if that one can only go that far, then... Well, I'm guessing I'm gonna need, the other shot types in order to do this whole puzzle anyway, so... Oh yeah, because there's 3 rails, isn't there? Oh my... Oh. Yes, burn to death. Burn! Time for more bike riding in the desert full of nothing. I'm so excited. But first, loading screen. At least I can skip that part. Make sure to hit the green crystals, it'll be on the test. Yeah, I've been running into them, and it's still, like, barely filled like a... I don't know, at least, hopefully that'll make my hour of running around like a chicken with my head cut off not feel quite so fucking pointless. Oh, cool. Let me guess, some grievers are gonna attack me. Alright, not what I expected. You got me there. Oh no, are the birds gonna get their revenge now? Ah, cool. The green phase-on rain is making everybody angry. Why is it raining Mountain Dew? You got me. I don't fucking know. Just kind of ran into that guy by accident. I could go in the little thing that probably has like some kind of upgrade in it or something, but I don't see the fucking point. I kind of want to. I don't want to do some actual progression. Evening. I'm just here losing my mind is all. Oh, you want to switch to bundle from... Oh, nice. That's lucky. I do like that the places are, like, connected in slightly different ways rather than the approach of everything is only connected by elevators. Because that was always a little bit goofy. I should probably head to the save station. Back from rotting on YouTube. Yeah, I did. It was, the first aspect of it was something that I missed, which was completely on me. Then I died from the enemies backing me into a corner and, like, just, locking me in place so I couldn't escape. That was definitely not on me. And then it told me to backtrack all the way to the other side of the desert for one tiny little thing. And that was also definitely not on me. It was, yes. So, actually, yeah, it kind of wasn't on me, because the one time I tried climbing on the crane the first time, it fucking threw me off of it. So I assumed you weren't supposed to get up there. But you were supposed to get on there, and you were supposed to get something from the crane. Off-grid LED guide light. Sure. Yeah, I would say the vibes are interesting here so far. You're getting too cossy? Uh-oh. Wolves. Snow. Creative name there, guys. The snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking, one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha... God damn it, Retro! Alpha wolves aren't a fucking thing! Ugh! With a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. I will say the vibes of this encounter are pretty cool. Yeah, that's a good question. The fact that they die in one hit definitely takes a little bit of the... Y'all gonna give up anytime soon? Ow! Damn, one of them actually hit me. Alright, that's what I get for giving them shit about, how easy it was when they die in one hit, because they very clearly specifically planned for me to not have enough ammo. Yeah, I was giving them shit for a moment, but like, yeah, this actually is not that bad of an encounter. Alright, shit. Alright. Alright, come on. Drop something, please! Is that scripted? Are you literally just supposed to fight them until your health gets low enough? Because if so, I might have to... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, that's a little better.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it? Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down.
Pizza?
But the power's offline.
Pizza?
One moment.
Thanks for the follow, Ayu.
There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
Yeah.
All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
I like the guy's vibes, but his voice acting is a little interesting. Yeah, it's very fucking distracting in this game that Samus doesn't talk at all. Like, it's one thing...
Things from here. Least I can do.
Yeah, his voice acting is a little bit stilted. Which is funny, because honestly, Miles' voice acting is great. Yeah, no. They're probably fucking afraid of making Samus talk because of Other M. Which sucks. But, like, if they want to have other characters talk, having her just sit there, like, motionless most of the time just is very goofy. Samus talking is definitely the reason that a lot of Metroid fans think Other M was bad. Which is... obviously I could go on a whole rant about that. saw someone say something once about how gamers are great at telling when something is wrong with a game, but they're terrible at identifying what's wrong about it. And I think that holds very fucking true when it comes to Metroid. Metroid Other M. And I can also understand, like, them taking a direction for Samus's character where she's, Snow Roach. Where she doesn't talk much, so when she does talk, it makes it count. And they had a moment like that in Dread that was really cool, really poignant. But I'm not getting the impression that they're ever gonna, like, do that here. Yeah, the names are definitely names. Snow roaches are omnivorous arthropods found indoors or underground in cold climates. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have a high intracorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. Oh boy, shriek bats. I'm sorry, I mean, what are they? Cool, I don't get to find out. Oh, it's been like 30 minutes and I haven't had to use the control beam even once. I'm honestly amazed. Please let me scan it. Oh my, it reset the scan progress? Why? I'm never gonna get to fucking scan those things. Why does it reset the scan progress? That's incredibly stupid. None of the other games worked that way. Yes, I did get a new mic. Hopefully it sounds better. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I was listening back to the footage from the first few streams, and I know a lot of y'all were being nice and saying that the mic sounded fine. I really think my mic sounded awful. So I'm kind of glad that I was gifted a new one. Alright. Research Diary Day 1, Endeavor. My name is Tagren, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chitoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of, and experiments on, Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Wow, some actual fucking lore. How about that?
Samus. Samus? You hear me? I patched into the facility's speakers. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
If Grievers that really are altered Lamorne. Yeah, I kind of figured that they probably are. A lot of things that require the lasso. Gee, I wonder what I'm going to be getting soon. The grapple lasso. Sorry, I mean psychic lasso, presumably. But what if it was purple? I mean, to be fair, like, being purple does automatically make something better. Oh, I fucked up. Hey, what do you know? What is it? Is it gonna be the psychic lasso? Psychic lasso acquired! uh... Well, I'm sorry that you don't feel as much love for your favorite color as we do, Wild. Purple isn't just a favorite color, it is a lifestyle. Priest Chitoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently, it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lamorne have a future? All we can do now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. It is interesting that the doors here are like hand scanners. It's gonna make it a lot more annoying to actually go in and out of the rooms, but, you know, I guess it makes sense that it's something different from blast shields. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What? Okay, there we go. Cold energy bird. Probably a cockatoo? Some kind of cockatoo? I suppose, like, a budgie could count. Just because they're, like, very small and kind of dorky, but they're also not, like... I don't know. I'd have to think on that one. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernations and maintain minimal life function. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority attacks. You're not going to say what? How dare. There's clearly an item in this room, so I should probably try to get it. Ah, yes. Shot expansion. I would actually quite like that. So do I just have to scan everything that's lassoable in order to be able to actually lasso it? Because if so, that's actually kind of annoying. I do like scanning. I like when scanning is used to, like, gather important information or find out lore or, like, learn stuff about things. Whereas, like, this is, like, obviously that's something that I should be able to grapple because I see a grapple point. It's inconsistent about... Oh. That's fun. Four feels like four completely different games. It's not even funny. I can definitely see how I can definitely see how that's possible. Missile. I am getting a little tired of the, like, I get the, it's a Metroid Prime chore at some points. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Okay, so I think there's one more somewhere. But where? Guess I'll check one by one. Just check all the rooms again. Not sure if you're going to be able to stay up for the rest of the stream. That's okay. I'm going to be honest, I don't feel like it's been that interesting of one so far. Oh, right. Forgot this was here. Cool. Oh, wait. I did it wrong again. Okay.
It's working. Keep it up.
You like that some puzzles are just cool math games. Sometime I should just fucking stream cool math games. The quality of the gameplay ought to be more consistent than the quality of the gameplay in Metroid Prime 4, am I right? Thank you, Dark Samus. Although she might be biased because she's not in this game. Research diary. Anxiety. Relatable. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn? And what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Oh, did I just go back up? Dumbass. Oh, finally, a fucking save room. Took a while. Have fun with the rest of the stream. I'll try. Have a good rest. I love the ice roaches or whatever they're called. Such a creative name. Oh, I'm sorry, snow roach. So much better. You don't snow. You think it's pretty ice. Are you enjoying this Metroid? I honestly don't know yet. There's been some good parts and there's been some kind of stinky parts. I would say currently I like it better than Echoes, but I mean that's not necessarily high praise because I don't like echoes very much. But welcome in. A sedative. This area is at least reasonably interesting. I like that there's, like, actual lore for the first time in, like, 2 areas. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Yeah, it definitely looks like a Lemorn. Analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? Interesting. this zone confuses me. The logs are pretty cool and I think kind of well written, and then you have the snow roach. Yeah. Oh, the snow roach. It is also very interesting to have an area that's like not combat focused at all, and it's purely about like exploring, at least so far. I assume once we reactivate the place, it's probably gonna the Snow Wolf. God, I hate that name. Like, I assume shit's gonna probably like come to life later, but it is actually really interesting going through it and basically just having to explore to try and find the way forward. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? That would mean the Great Tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting to justify altering the Balcel system's programming. Rip Snow Roach. Missile. Exploring derelict structures is very cool. Yes, I agree. That is one of my favorite just things about Metroid, and this area is definitely doing that right. It's fucking dark. Just walk into a room with a fucking autopsy thing. Have I played Return of the Obra Dinn? I have not played that, no.
Yay!
304. If you like exploring and piecing mysteries together, I do. Might be worth checking out sometime. Is it me, or is the music just like slowly starting to come together more over time? Because I absolutely love dynamic soundtracks like that. Attempt. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes, and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason, we were unable to stabilize it. The subject reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Yeah, I'm like so certain that if I did a vote for the next game that Outer Wilds would win, that I'm probably just gonna just go ahead and do that. Just gonna go ahead and play that and not do a vote. I may do the vote as a formality, but like I know if it's on there, it's probably going to win. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. See, this is the shit that I've been wanting more of. Like, this fucking lore injected into my veins. Yeah, because I'll be going in, like, basically completely blind, which should make it interesting. God. Yeah, the Grievers are pretty cool. Get close to the ice pods and listen. Oh, that's freaky. What the fuck? Especially considering I'm pretty sure they use that noise in their fucking battle theme, which is so... Oh, that's the attention to detail that I like. This area is pretty good. That's not concerning at all. Resignation. Ooh. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds... No. Even if it succeeds. And with what we have left... And we are losing researchers. Everyone is likely thinking the same thing.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Let me scan it! Fucker! Why does it reset your scan progress with things? That is a really stupid change. Like, they did not fucking think about that at all. Dartwing, okay. The claws... I'm not reading this, I'm sorry. I know it's not going to be interesting. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Whoa. So those winds actually do physically blow you. I'm not holding... Now I'm holding the stick trying to get up. Oh man, look at it, the cannon freeze over like that. Ooh. How the fuck am I supposed to get that? Oh, I see. Ooh. Oh, but I can't swing, can I? Yeah, because grapple swing is probably still a separate upgrade, huh? Certainly doesn't look like I can grapple. Nope. Whoa, holy... Ah! Fuck! God damn. Ooh. Oh. damn it. Ooh. Rip that path. They're interesting. Assume I can figure out more about those later when power's on. I mean, I guess we're probably gonna fight a boss in a second here, especially since it's given us the save room. Either that or it's we reactivate it and there's like a boss later towards the top. But I didn't really see any places that looked like they'd make a good boss arena, so I don't know. Of course, that didn't stop them in Bolt Forge. Putting, oh, why did I miss something? Oh, shit. Thank you. I walked right by that. Query. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow, we will abandon this lab and, at Chitoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower, built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. Goddamn. rare. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately, we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chitoya, that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Tagran, and I am utterly defeated. Interesting. Ah, cool. Something I can't do yet. Oh, okay. Okay. Do you want me to... Alright. Clearly doesn't look right, because only one of them is moving. Okay.
got the
him.
power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Yeah, the music got real cool real fast. Actually, I think there was something back here that I forgot to check. Yeah, that's a thing. E. I want the E. Yeah. E. Okay, I wanted to see if there was anything else there. That's why I went back the long way. Oh, the music got so good. Why couldn't have Metroid Dread have had a soundtrack this good? I mean, hey, at least there were like 3 good songs in Metroid Dread. Actually, were there 3? It might have only been like 2.
Kishimta nakanes klanatet tasan jung krishet. Edeli chan nakanen. Edeli asnitik echunet salan. Chasanel tandanak lakash. Andelina senetel sajakisanet. Ash. Naganeth. Dan, Kit, Nashanich, Aneth. Naganeskita Senjin Krishet Sota. Penenta Senalaget. Mentala Saik Shatoya. Teradin Laget. Kishimta nakanes klanatet.
just... That is really cool, being able to do that with bomb slots. Ah! Fucking snow roaches. Yay! Yeah, it is still a little bit too slow for it to be worth it for, like, grounded bomb slots, but I don't know. Still cool. How dare!
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
How dare! I love how even after... Oh, wait. I thought? No. That's lame. Love how even after you turn it on, they get out... They get out from having to, like, let you interact with those by making them still be frozen. Here I was thinking we were gonna get a bunch of extra lore, but no. And I still have to scan them one by one just in case some of them work.
What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Yeah, I remember I pissed my family off a couple times when I fought Neo Ridley during a car ride.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Oh. I don't have Spider Ball. Honestly, I'm surprised how long they've made you go without... How long they fucking made me go without fucking Boost Ball. Would really like Boost Ball. It's nice for navigation. Frostburn Griever. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near-simultaneous awakening, these grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Ow. Ah,
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
uh-oh. Oh, that's where I can, right? No, it's not. The rest of that thought can't be said on Twitch. Actually, was there a thing back there? Road. 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 Whole area feels the most like the first Alien movie. Yeah, I love that. Damn, they're just everywhere. I love the way they fuck with the music too. That's where I came from.
Give me the missile. Gimme.
Missile. Missile.
Oh no.
Ah! Fuck off! I really hoped we'd get through at least 2 areas today, but I don't know if that's gonna happen at this rate.
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Do you now? I hadn't noticed any on mine. Would you stop dodging? Crap. I do love how the ice is just like melting now slowly. The vibes in this area are on point.
They're coming for me! Going off
Oh. That's something that I don't have.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this. They're coming to the back. Getting a little too close.
Oh shit.
I'm down.
I can't get fucking back. Why the fuck do I get back up there? Can I get back up there? I have to go that way. I'm gonna be like just out of time. Okay, at least it was like massively generous on like the time there.
I think we're clear. Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level.
Oh.
I'll hang back and try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Not ominous at all. Gee, I wonder what I'm gonna get as a reward for this presumably boss fight. It could be anything.
Huh. I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything? trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
Alright, what we got? What is that thing? That's definitely a creature design. The fuck, this thing looks ridiculous. Keratos is a giant cingulata-like creature, double Samus's height, inhabiting Ice Belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Behind the shell segment on its head are sensory organs and a mouth. I would hope that it has a mouth. This shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy bolters. If the sensory organs behind the shell are significantly harmed, Keratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate with its Lemorn priests. Sadly, Metroid fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Yeah, her hurt sounds in this game threw me through a bit of a loop when I first heard them. Okay, good. Shot ammo. I would really like to be able to damage it some. Oh, thank you. Kind of a long fight. Damn, those projectiles have a surprising amount of health. Why does that ice have so much goddamn health? Ow. Really? Can you let me damage you, please? Good lord. Oh cool, this fucking attack again. Okay. It goes down a lot faster when you actually use the shot ammo. It's like, I want to save it for the fight. I guess not dying is also important. Please give me shot ammo. Gotcha. Okay. That was a pretty good fight. The design is definitely a design of all time. Unfortunately, I didn't snooze the ad in time, so it's probably gonna happen in the middle of the fucking cutscene. Hey! Oh boy, are you ready for Psychic Boost Ball? Psychic boost ball acquired. uh... Yeah, it's the Elysia one, basically. This game should be called Psychic, not Beyond. It should just be called Psychic Metroid Prime 4.
Emergency in Sector 3.
God damn it, Gary!
Emergency in
Back to the
Sector 3.
main boiler.
Emergency in Sector 3.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
Shot expansion. I could have had that before. That would have been very helpful for that fight.
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me. May Solon light your path.
Who the fuck is Solon?
You go on ahead.
Is this guy part of a cult?
Up here and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Oh no, I didn't scan him. Corporal Roger Tokaby is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tokaby family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rigger included. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Interesting.
turret. This has been a rare treat to have seen the legendary bounty hunter Samus Aran in action.
Oh, wait, is that... It really is just the Elysia spinners. Oh. What do you want from me? Okay. Oh, I see. Ah, sweet. Ice chip. Well, what do you say we go get our ice chip installed and then... Yeah, it'll have been almost 4 hours, so I don't know. I may go ahead and wrap up after that. I know we only really got one area done, but like, I don't know if I got too much energy left. I still feel like having to get chips installed is a little weird. I don't know. I don't know that I mind it too much, but it is a little funny. It is a little funny that the first one you get has you like basically doing zigzags across the map. Hello, Lane Coulson. Just getting done with this area in Prime Fort. You're gonna call it installing chips when you have a snack. I was really hoping I'd unlock some more tracks, but that's okay.
found more Laporte technology in Ice Mountain. I might be able to help you. You bring it back to base camp? By the way, I saw the data you acquired. I can't believe the Grievers used to be the Lord.
Alright, let's see what this thing is. I bet it's gonna require the use of something that I don't have. A bit short. I personally was hoping that they wouldn't make it, like, too much longer than the other games, but I was definitely hoping that, I mean, maybe like a little bit longer than the other ones. But I'm also afraid of if, like, a lot of the length came from padding or not. How the fuck do you get up there, though? Oh. The others take longer in a blind playthrough compared to this one. Yeah, so far, like, the main areas have definitely felt a bit shorter, and, like, a lot of the length was gonna be traversing through the desert, which I'm not hype about. The fuck is this? Charged fire shot? Oh. Alright. I'm kind of glad I stopped to check this out. Ooh, okay. Yes, I am aware, game. I know I need to go back to the base camp. You don't have to fucking rub my nose into it. Oops. What's that? But do I really know where Fury Green is? No, I need all the help I can get. Although I suppose I shouldn't be talking, considering I, somehow managed to miss the fucking fire chip earlier. That was not my proudest moment. Every time there's anything to go back for. Yeah. Do they nerf the boost ball? Because if so, why? It just feels like it's not sending me as far. I can't wait to sit in this loading screen for 40 seconds. Yep, I'm trying to get them when I see them. You love that the game has built-in bathroom breaks. Yeah, that's accurate. It's so thoughtful of retro. All right, nerdy boy.
Come on, show me what you found in Ice Belt. All right, let's take a look. Okay.
Give me that sweet ice beam, nerdy boy.
Dude.
Did you just say dude?
Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Useful when you turn them in, but they're annoying to get until fairly late game. Gotcha, gotcha. Ice shot acquired. Real creative ability naming in this game, I gotta say. Fucking psychic boots. I'm never gonna get over psychic boots.
Now you can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze
Just
it for a short
explains
period
the
of time
same
by lowering
thing
its surface
top
temperature.
up.
If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
Just nod. Ice shot is either going to be the most used or least used shot? Interesting. Just be sitting around and remember psychic boots and then chuckle. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh, it's not as slow as Ice Beam.
Freeze them all up with Ice Shot.
Do you have any other funny dialogue that I haven't heard since lots of... Having him fucking... bang the thing that he was
These
working
aren't
on
the
was
only
really
thing
funny.
You can freeze with Ice Shot. You can freeze lava too. The bridge is out in Flare Pool. Your only option is to cross the lava lake. If If you upgrade the Viola suit, you should be able to unlock additional functions for the Viola. How cold did it get up in those mountains? My fingertips freeze easily, so I'm no good in cold places.
Shoot him with ice shot. Oh.
Oh, cold! Oh, that's freezing! Ow! Please stop! Ow, that burns! You're hurting me! Are you enjoying this? Not funny!
Oh, God. How can you hate Miles? How can you hate Miles? I love our little cringe boy. Wrong door. I want Zappy Shot. Oh yeah, I didn't think of trying it on Tokabi. I even forgot to scan him until someone else pointed it out. Yeah, he is just meant to be cringe. And I love that about him. He's fucking adorable. Dude, like, said he wanted to ride he wanted to ride pitch with me on my Viola, and I'm like, hell yeah. He knows what he is. I love him. Yeah, I'm sure the load times are better than what it is on Switch 1 based on what I've heard, but they're still not great. Oh yeah, is the next one the one with the, Because I know there's a character that's like a Samus fangirl, and I'm really excited to meet her. I'm really curious how much time went into developing the, like, open zone segment, because it's like... I've still yet to be convinced what this, like, adds to the game. And I was one of those people who was, like, open to the idea, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it... Like, my assumption is that it had to be a sort of thing where, like, I don't know, Tanabe's like, I think you should ride a bike in this game, because that'd be cool. And Retro's like, okay, what do you do with it? It's like, I don't know, ride it in an open zone?
Pizza!
Thanks for the follow. Ryan Colson. Honestly, probably not much time put into the desert. Yeah. I did like how it was used in Bolt Forge, even if it was like a little bit funny. It felt kind of un-Metroid, especially with the driving exam. But you know what? It was fun, so I didn't care. This just kind of feels like something to do to like connect the areas and not really accomplish much. I'll probably make my way to the first save room. I'm not sure if I really want to continue too much longer, because, yeah, it's been about 4 hours. I'm losing my focus a little bit. Will I be here next Wednesday? I don't remember what the... I guess I could stream on... Well, actually, I don't know. I might not be able to. It depends upon what order we're... Or it depends upon when we're leaving. I would ideally like to wrap things up in, like, one more stream, but, I don't know. I don't know if that's realistic.
Oh my god!
No! Poor Wario! He almost survived a stream. Poor guy. Probably not. Okay, so I can't do that. Maybe I should try to push forward a little bit longer then. I could always just do like an extra stream on like Saturday or something. Oh, was I supposed to go back to Volt Forge for something? I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just stream a little bit on Saturday. What? Yeah, I'm a bit tired. Yeah. I think I'm a bit tired. I should probably take it easy. I think yeah, maybe on like Friday or Saturday or something. I'll post on Blue Sky in advance of when I'm the day of, a few hours in advance of when I'm gonna stream. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Uh, It was fun. Kind of ran around like a chicken with my head cut off for the first hour, but once we got to Ice Belt, yeah, I'd say it was a pretty good area. I don't know. Maybe all I can hope for is that I end up liking the game more than Echoes by the end. That's the low bar to beat of the Prime trilogy for me. Good. I'm glad y'all had fun. Alrighty. Y'all have a good night.
Pizza!